Alright, so yellow everyone. Alright. Now started earlier than usual, so hopefully I can just finish the MSQ during the stream because that would be great. I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not long ago with a message. The Leproidus have determined Metian's location. Oh yay! We've been asked together at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. See you, Tataru. It's snowing because of the event. Alright, here we go. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done a few more winks myself. Yeah, I feel ya. The thought of what is to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel worried enough to doze off. But before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Well, you better take a nap in the ship, boy. Idolin, the heart of the star has gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. Yeah. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. With that, it were so. Fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the ethereal seal have taken their toll on my mind. Last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbreeder. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Oh. Was she married to you, Rianjay? Not feeling any ill effects from the ITI scope, are you? The playing test subjects for those new Aetherides. Even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel queasy. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Bunny's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. Seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geological spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Labroids managed to find Metian out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you better ask Master Olivia. Alright, boy, what do you got for me? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Leproids have deducted the whereabouts of Metian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hylan herself. Yeah, the Mother Crystal. The quarry's location is placed far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Oh, a veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. Then how are we then how are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, it is advanced propulsion systems. The moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the sea of stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate the Hyper Hopper onto a ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Oh, so we've got our warp drive. What does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at our discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Leproy's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Highland believed you possess of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Highland's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour, she would offer another means in which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Okay, that's fair. Yep, all right. Did the music just stop for anyone? Indeed. Why did the music fucking stop? Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That's why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark would be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. What if all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I will not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds in the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lorproiders too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said that we were born of Highland's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. You'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guaranteed Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Island chose us to lead the way to meet in. Why else would she give you crystal only we can decipher? Yeah, that's true. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the silence. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? I'm gonna give an answer, guys. Hell yeah. Very well, we shall inform the forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the ark with the hyper hopper. The Laborious will coordinate with the Isba contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yeah, can I get my artifact gear already? Can I go to Geralt? No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you can. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. What would I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and LSA? Alas, I can but pray they find the moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. As you can imagine, not all foreign members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course, given what it is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached upon an overwhelmingly majority, much to my surprise. Hell yeah. Alright. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Forum hath placed the faith of mankind in our hands. We must not betray that faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? I'll pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. Yeah, you hear that, Graha? Go take a nap. I should very much like to speak with the Leproius once the work is complete. This plain highland has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. Wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by a large margin. I dare say, though, that must a fortunate, impassioned recounting of your audience with Highland helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? Yeah, true. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best a brave, prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs or. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. The lack of other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and will face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating outfits here to you and to Taro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. Certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Ooh. Oh no, Tataro's got bad news. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry what do they have to say? The urge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans with the interim interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at Baldassian Annex, alright? With me to Agora, I have something to show you. Is it another suit? Are you gonna give us more clothes? Wait, where am I going? Oh, no sound. Oh, fucking hell, that was loud. Welcome to Tara's bouquet. Wait, not bouquet, bounty. That's what it's called. I've always done my best to provide sons with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, Geralt, Geralt, finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Then inspiration struck a so-called opportunity, just begging to be seized. Hold on, be right back a moment. The Helvesan Thavnari refugees have decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Barsarud or Barsara. Athens. Nah, I think it's Varsarud. Yeah, Varsarud. Things coming along. Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The event you may wish to, but... Yep, sure, why not? Let's go. Oh no, not this again. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, what are you doing, Vitra? I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with her work on the ether burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Charlian, while I oversee Madison right at hand. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Sean, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the, Boutique. Boutique? Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in the troubled times. What's, what's more, when they at last return home to Ratatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Hydration check. Can't wait to see what kinds of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called the start the last bastion of. Hey, I fucking told ya. I fucking told ya. Indeed, yeah, it was the last bastion because everyone's fucking dead or just straight up given up. Um, Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Yeah, everyone's fucking dead. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must be blinded in this splendor. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin. So I was gonna say, why didn't you come along since you know your dad traveled through the Great Expanse? But then I realized the reason why Midgard could only travel through space was because he was also grabbing ether from other planets themselves. But since practically everyone's dead, there's probably some there, but I don't think it's like travel worthy. So yeah. Um, journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you would prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Ratsat has returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Yep, he's still there. Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who the fuck said that? Ah, him. Oh no, he saw me. Oh no, he's coming right at me. Oh boy, my, whatever are you doing here? Standing. Is it Butake? Is that what it is? A new Butake? Butake? How do you pronounce it? Butake? New Butake, you say? I'm gonna go with that. Hmm. I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yeah, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, yeah, raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fulton insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus I do toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of the brute sicker to see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. Yeah. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. Without Honora here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. I can't believe I'm going to be nice to this guy, but only because he was actually useful during the contingency. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't don't fuck it up. The cafe over on the other pier, their cuisine didn't appear at all appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. I really hope you don't hear the fucking car in the background, because Jesus Christ, it is loud. Well, what? Is that? Sorry about that. What was that him and Tataru spy? Oh shit's cock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you would return immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return. Sorry about that. Worry not, I will return straightways to Kagane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running with new Boudica. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight for the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Titaru. Fair enough. There's a lot more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Cario Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment. But the East Eldonard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Or fuck off, Hancock. No pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tara's ire. Until next we meet. Bye, cock. Come on, can I be done with this already? I did 3. It's usually 3. Maybe it's 4. Ah, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh shit, Biggs and Wedge. Been a while. Taru. Biggs, Wedge. I take work on the arc proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and the rats at Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Looproids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Yeah, his ultimate weapon is fucking nothing compared to the Ark. Can't wait for you all to see it. You will never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in great time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has the knack of brightening your day just by being here. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, ah, there is that too. Busy, busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a bright future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we returned. Alright, see you too. Wedge, she's not into you. No, Biggs. Wait, no. Yeah, Biggs. It is done. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Where's Geralt? Miss Geralt. Right. I don't believe you two. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Sarud from Palaka's stand. I swear I've seen her before. I don't remember well. Oh yes. Oh yes. It was you who helped us Perusa, and again when we were crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. Such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnia, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and they have every confidence they will keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away into the first, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. Never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there is much more sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off off the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back when you've returned. Thanks, Tataru. Whenever you're ready to load in NPC, in addition to new assembled, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vasa. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at 89. However, all item stats will be subjugated to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Furthermore, the gear you can die upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Alright. Oh, I can just buy them. Okay, okay. Can I just buy, like, tank as well? Else for now. Oh, let's see. Fucking. Man. Ah. Fucking hell. Alright, well, I have it now. Obviously, I need better accessories, but you know. I really don't like the yellow. It's really distracting. They should have just made it black, because fuck it, why not? Yeah, call me Mr. Bloodborne. Alright. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so why not keep you so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. He said they were returning to the Baldassi Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryer first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. So I can like materia the stuff. I wonder if it's worth materialing them. Actually, should I just like buy accessories? Because I don't know when's like the next time I'm gonna get accessories, which I'm assuming is going to be like the extreme trials or like whatever. Let's take a gander at the accessories. Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I looking for? Accessories. Really, I just need a ring. Okay, I'll do that then. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Dude, fuck it, why not? Let's go. Alright, let's go. I could buy my Dragoon set. Nah, fuck it, we'll just do one thing at a time. You're back. And I take you received your gift from Totaro? Yeah, can't you see it? It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtal, Thankra, and Ryansha have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Lissa and Graha, meanwhile, thought that time would be best spent porting over books, Numenian, and as for Afternoon, Astidian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levia estate, though seem somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you feel impatient, suggest heading to the last stand before you stall and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong to this. or has perchance had an opportunity to partake in the rainbow pudding. O- Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garnished appearance, it's quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath ran entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, pudding my dead sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Try as she might, Taru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Come to make our trio quadrat, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Yeah, can I have water, please?
Your business with Chitaru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Be naked.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Angry, you look fucking tired.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Fuck. I don't want to pick one, but like... I'm gonna go safe and pick two.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah, you were a ladies' man and I was... someone.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Yeah, what are we gonna do?
In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
See, it's confirmed it's been a couple of years since
With this,
2.0.
fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Yeah.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Damn. He's just
What do you
a.
wish, Dollar? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Oh, fucking oath.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
No. Oh.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you. It's not poison, right?
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
For the morrow. You stole my answer, by the way. What the... Urianger, calm down. Well, that was a cutscene. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. Repeating might can take the first pleasure in it. I like to think I'd give as good as I get. That I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, whence came this hic on? Rianche's drunk. The malacrum that standeth between. Rianche, I'm not a dark knight. You're just drunk. I see falsely, but you're stolen Thancred. But you're stolen Thancred, but moments ago employed the same self-doubling magic. Thancred can't use magic. What the fuck are you on about? Alright then, Hick, keep thy secrets. You're a fucking idiot. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriage. Damn. Be drunk, alright? I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. I feel like that was a pretty good time. Wait, is this forced? No, it's not. Well, regardless, I thought that was a pretty good time for that cutscene, for it to be nighttime and whatnot. In hell, Urianche. Doubling magic. Oh! What the fuck? Is this what he wears underneath his armor? Look, he's got a little Ishgarian dagger. What? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without my armor. No, it's the second time, but you weren't wearing that.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
You were fine.
One thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is
It's
never
no
promised.
promised. It's the cinematic line.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphinaud has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. A few of our comrades decide to remain a while in Shaolin after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? Yeah. Pudding Way. What are you doing here? Ah, I've come to the stadium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't juggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Right, before I talk to them, I need to go to the toilet, so be right back. Alright, back. Snore. Oh, he's finally getting his nap. Are they also sleeping? You try speaking with her, but she's fast asleep. Yep.
Oh, knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Wakey, sleepyhead.
Tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
How fucking tiny Alize is. I'm sitting down, she's still not as tall as me. Cute. gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and then the next. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. Not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Don't say that. That's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. We'd best return these books before we depart. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I just ate, so I see. Perhaps I'll stop. I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Can you fucking reach, Cryle? Welcome back. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on the final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Okay, so why are we here? Okay. Yes, Xenos, this is the place where you fused it to Shinryu. This was also the place where Fan Daniel summoned Lou Bahamut, I think, if I remember correctly. Or showed Lou Bahamut.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Fucking knew it. I knew those words were gonna stick with him. Again, set up, and hopefully this is the payoff. Maybe, maybe not.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Okay, and thus it dawns. Okay, it wasn't a payoff, but you know, it's building up. The setup is building up to be paid off.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Yeah. Ishgard.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Fucking triple checking, aren't we?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Onto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Gala Baltesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond that, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe that are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Ah, for sure. We just. Oh, everyone's here. I hope. Oh boy, here we go. I hope everyone's ready. Isn't that the PvP gear? So it's pretty nice looking. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation in your rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help? How might I help you? Alright, I don't need that. Alpha and Omega. Bleep boop. Quay. So Omega's looking at the ship, huh? Interesting. Oh fucking hell! I hope you're ready, people. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with Dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. Pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours. Tampered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that. Sorry about that. Where the cat go? There he is. Oi, come here. Come here. Come here. Alright. Okay, as I was doing. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their early efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. Um, I can't tell you everything. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all was forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful myself. You won't get the earful, I certainly will. What's up, kitty? I already fed you. Troubling enough that the brute Saccard left without warning, leaving me to carry those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the start to us, but we must. It is no easy thing to say, leave the start to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Science, we have a duty to uphold. We need to do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing in the past. We have allies in abundance now, which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Science will labor without rest in your absence. Oh, thank you. Though our fellow Science couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Crowell tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Yeah, that's true. I yet owe you a great debt. One I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effort may be, yes, so long we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate that Leproida's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of atheology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing system would have been impossible otherwise. Okay. We have the Sharlayan's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the live stream is from one physical point to another. The hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not the one involved with the live stream. Rather, it utilizes high condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exceptionally fast and more powerful than the natural occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At very least, I can assure you that it's safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach rats at home. Well, thank you for that. Membruda has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never gained an interest in ethological research. in ethological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been with would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with the ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is much of her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Okay, I gotta be careful. I don't wanna click on him. The arc is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. So this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. Even Wilson and Lo Vidal should be in attendance as most unexpected, but I am nonetheless hung by their presence. So many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Yeah. Send one to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who will want to be present at the once-in-a-lifetime events? Alright, am I missing anyone? I'm pretty sure I talked to everyone. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Omega just wants to be on the ship.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Hell yeah.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, what the fuck? It's all the beast tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Ah, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Yep.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Yeah.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Yep, fair enough.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion.
You got the scale, don't you?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Asians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Wait, so can we? Yeah, we could just resummon Zodiac. Fuck it, dude.
Intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our
Sarabon.
backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
See, Kai's just a tour guide now.
May we have a moment?
Sure, what's up?
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh, is that a journal? It is.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Ah.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Well, that's convenient.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh god, I have to re-talk to everyone because I'm pretty sure they have new dialogue now. Okay, maybe not. Okay, then, oh, thank god. Ooh, ooh-wee. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on, there's new people here, though. I have to remember to thank Tataru for timely provisions of food and drink, or Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. Oh, shit, so yeah. It was Wedge. Beegs. But now, the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Weg. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs? Actually, I may actually need to repair. No repairs or commissions, a delivery from retainers perhaps? No? Or if there's anything else? Actually, no, I'm all good. The world cannot end now. Not when we have but scratched the surface of the Broider's technology know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaulted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you are able to prevent its destruction, that is. Ragnarok as a collaborative effort in every sense, the culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. Hell yeah. Alright, before we do this, I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. I'm back. If you would come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cuts. Oh, thank God I took a piss there and then. Because I was not hold. I was not hold. I'm not gonna hold it, but yeah. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Upbeat music. Look at these bunnies go. Come on. Can we get some Star Trek references in this? That'll be great. Man, it feels like I'm inside a fucking...
Because I can't be bothered turning back.
Feels like I'm in the coils of Bahamut.
Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Nice.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, We have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Can I please say engage? Can I please say engage?
Are we ready?
Please let me say engage.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Ragnarok, engage. Come on, Alphino.
Me? But I...
Yeah, come on, you're the main character.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Hell yeah.
Ragnarok, engage.
He said the thing. He said the thing. Fuck yes, let's go. Actually, it's in a cell. What the fuck just... Oh my god, did we just destroy Charlian? Oh wait, no, here we... Okay. Now, is Shiva gonna be in here? That's what I'm curious about. Ruda, yeah.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Okay, it's the exact same one.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Oh, I miss you, Susano.
Let us revel!
Hell yeah, let's go.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
And just like that, we're gone from the star. Yeah, can we interact with the primals? Because if so, that'd be lit. That'd be litty.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Okay, that's good.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Yeah.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh shit, it's the
Greetings.
Oh, there she is. I was trying to make a Kingdom Hearts 2 reference, but I forgot.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Yeah, a long, long ago.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury.
Good.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule, the Sea of Stars.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Fucking hell. If Metean should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Metean, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Living was said, I can breathe well enough, oh my god, of course. But something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Metean's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out here. If anything we have to offer might help. But I personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. True. Hey, paint. Die. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good as any direction. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. What is this, goop? Oh, there's a B rank here. Well, he's gonna get in my way with dialogue, so let's get rid of him. See no one else think in this I've seen no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Probably Meteon. What was this, I wonder? A hut. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world, as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteor led us to believe. Holy shit, that dragon just fucking melted. The remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Where's Estinian? Estinian? Where are you? Is he? Oh no, we've lost Estinian. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything? Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate nature often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, well, I have seen this pattern before. Oh? Oh, he's fucking all the way up there. Are you serious? Jesus Christ, Estinian. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. If you can call it that, surrounded by flown debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, it's still, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times where I sense when there are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted, leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. You talk about there's nothing now. Wait, what? Before we jump into any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Wait, you cannot see. Agreed. We, we found we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. The fair stage of terrain. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship starboards we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. A word before we join the others. Oh, I'm gonna take a wild guess at wait, no, it's not gonna be there. There's no way. So apparently Alice cannot see the Stellar Dragon. Interesting. Or no one can see it. Lesser Stellar Dragon. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? Yeah. As I thought, the presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Soma and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see as well. They can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Okay. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then Alphino should be able to see, the dragons because, he was riding on top of, Vidolfnir? Was it Vidolfnir or was it the other one? Oh god, there's now this white drag. Wait, what the fuck is going on? fuck is going on? Please tell me you see this. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear that what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Metean herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Killer Stadion.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Is this the place Megasama was born?
Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Wait, what?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I sent, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
He's used to that, honestly.
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Holy fuck. So, yeah, so Ingrid is he's just dead. He's just gone. He can't. Well, he's not gone. His soul's still here somewhere. But like, yeah, no, he's more or less gone. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said that his soul's possessed. That he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe. My aim was true. I had her. Are we to defeat an enemy we can attack? We press defend 3 times and then be like, yeah, we're paladins now. That's how. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are. Would that I know a thought just came to my head, but wouldn't it be fucking amazing? Like I'm not a paladin main, right? But wouldn't it be amazing that the relic weapon for this expansion for paladins is fucking Mythgraven Blade and Lustrous Shield? Wait, no, Lustrous Shield is Warrior of Light for 1. Oh, wait, no, is it also? But yeah, regardless, like they get like Mythgraven. That would be cool. That'd be sick. So to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are, without the price for his victory had not been so high. I understand now why the Lapoidus was surprised to find that this place environment could sustain life there, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see him again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Fuck. Soul without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that. It is true, but I choose to believe he has not forever lost us. No, he's not. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Stidian, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they may not be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Also, why is the W in wings really fucking... What's going on? Has this always been a thing? No, it's not. What? This is all fucky. Why is that W and that E all weird when that E is fine? What's going on? A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our worlds? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I beg thee leave us, we crave not companionship, only silence. Thou art unlike the others, this place ill befits thee, do not tarry overlong. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I fail live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveller. Thou wouldst find no solace here. To dwell on these paths yieldeth naught. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still to now we are the winds, though none could feel these wings buried. Wait, hon. Still to now they are the winds, though none could ever feel these wings burdened by ignominy, which is fucking Dark Knight's armor name. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. There the metal came. My kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as they rendered the land entwined. Worms. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. So they're going on about something about metal, like who? What? Metal what? Drink not of the spring, tainted are its waters, and they daintily form hath not the capacity to withstand it. So who the fuck are these metal beings? So I thought Meteon came here and killed everything, but I guess not. And it can't be the Elegants, because I don't think Elegants traverse the stars, because if they did, they wouldn't be here. Well, they would be here, but, like, you know, this would be like one conquered star of the Elegant, but that's not the case. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. Observe the lesson of stone. The lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait, and one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Noel, the grave of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Guess I've been going the wrong way. Is it down here? Are these eggs? They lead you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their worries and proof of their ends. And I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived on a planet such as this. Yeah, so Midgardsormr was born and raised here. Maybe not here, but the one above, but yeah. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have some more to tell of what happened here. So yeah, what I meant is on that planet, not here in particular. But yeah. Originally lived in a large egg from the viscous mile, UP inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ew. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Did they get aliened? Like proper alien? Inside the shatter egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Fuck. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonets within succeed in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs have been ruined. No, this one seems clean because it's white on the inside. The dragonet was indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. We start with the cliff tops and I'll search with the plains. Within the plains. Still a wyvern. The reef dragon. Form dragonet. The boisterous howling have been quieted. Oh, fuck. By their hands. Everything alright? I thought I had a dragon or something resembling one. You had to kill a baby. Let's see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be one of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament to our shame. Explained. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. What are these fucking machines? Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Fuck. That's messed up. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. Impure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. Yeah, we shall have no new progeny. Progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering. Steel or stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh shit. Test of, yeah, see, look, that eye's all fucky. Test of will. As falsely as in side frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Their sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now wasn't the time to think such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. When Estinian tells you to come. Alright, where the fuck are these ether currents? Wait, north? That's... Wait, what? Okay. Is there any currents here on this piece of land? Just any here? Any here? No? Okay. Astromagnetic storm. Fucking hell. Okay, I'll just take those as a no then. A chance to gain audience for several dragons ere we return, though I expect their tales are as much the same as those you've heard. You heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Oriange. It would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with dragons? They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you. You, an Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more... Why? Why? As for our part, I believe we are... Like... As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our compliance than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no amount of debris flown about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I will not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Leproids to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Meteon told us before, the emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Right. So what you're saying is we've nowhere forward, no way forward. Present, it is indeed immersion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not mutants, but the dragons that hold us here. They terror of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. That's why there's no paths. Meaning there is no way to the dragon. There's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? There are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteon mentioned to unmake casts. Meteon meant to unmake casts then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. This was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter dragon possessed of despair far more prone than most. Fair enough may have to detect the course for others, and thus the domain to follow. He spoke with few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. Our lands, they call him, in the dragon's tongue, and the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Our very existence. That's what we have to lose. Alright, be right back. Alright, back. Oh. Where am I? No, I'm back. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Let's go, Stadium.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh. Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilted, and the heavens offer no comfort. You know what? I'm just gonna let him speak. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we wait the end. Still our stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
You should... Our kin on another star. You should notice Nidhogg on the lance, and yet upon me do I smell the blood of my brethren. Yeah, here we go. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this will. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
will not let you stop us.
Hell yeah.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No!
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
No!
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
When the twink Elizant boy tells you to come. Crying emoji. Fuck, no! Alright, bet. Who's gonna go next? Is it gonna be fucking Urianger or just Stoller? The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island. Yeah, it is no longer feels quite so stifling, stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may near again touch the sky, Here in the shade he bore shells so free. I had known this place would claim Stinian too, No, no, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Look there, the wind. It's the Stinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you onto another island. The other side should arrive before long. He did it. Found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estine knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Thancred. Sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on, for their sake. We have to keep going, even if Astidian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphinaud wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to manage, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. Now it pains me to say it. We can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Still on 89, fuck. Roads pave. Sacrifice. As Juston Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. on, where the fuck is this thing? Is that drifting? Yeah. Ultima Thule. What is it? What? Hollow on the flesh. Where is this thing? Yup, yup. Is there looking? Is there an underneath? Yeah, it has to be like underneath. Okay. Ooh, well that solves that one issue. Ah. You were worried about my vision. You needn't be. I can still see quite well. Okay, I was gonna say. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but it's still quite dry. And the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Are we pulling it first? Are we sacrificing our members to restore the elemental ether to this place? If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might have overlooked this monolith. Sand. Sand everywhere. Are you gonna tell me you're gonna hate sand? That it's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere? Were enough of the violet crystal embedded in surface would appear as ordinary stone. Here a script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and eschewed the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons once suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Or it could be up there. I'm not sure, it's hard to make it out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear some crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Wait, can I even go up here? Oh, I hear it. Maybe, okay, it was up. Not below. You cheeky cunt. That way? That way? Ghostly figure. I'm guessing these are the... What the fuck? The inhabitants. The natives. Okay. The wellspring of regret. Well, that's interesting. If this was any other game, I'd say the developers fucked up, but no, I'm pretty sure that shit's intentional. Oh my god, it is a civilization. Okay. Is there like another... Oh, it's just right there. So what's that? It's 4? Yeah. Elegia. South. What the fuck is that? The tube. Oh, that was close. Okay, I guess I am done with this area then. You sure there isn't another one here? Nope. Yeah, nope. The wrong one. So there's 5 on here, so there's possibly 5 on here. Hey, yo, travelers! This is the most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those whom one is unacquainted. What the fuck? When the vibration of vocal cords was all still required to convey our thought and intention, yeah, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced as cough, cog, codge, cough codge, cough cog. Yes, cough codge of the ear. EA or ear? We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then, as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, we have prepared 198 billion Hold up. In total, we have prepared 198 billion 712 million 180,827. Wait, what? That's rather a lot, isn't it? Wait, are those all the questions? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh. We have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all permanent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms. Why? To bring an end to existence, of course. Yeah, they just want to fucking die. Why? To bring to an end to our existence, of course. Yeah, that got fucking dark. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric what? Exsanguinators. Such a death seems inadequate. The traditions among us believe proper death requires the inescapable sense of permanence in one's final moment, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure officious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the ear, where the traditionalists prepare for our demise. Resume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a seat approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. They desire for bodies of flesh that could be described as overzealous. Now, if you were to follow me, they want to take over our bodies, like the Asians, and then kill themselves. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Yep, Y'shtola next. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Ishtal's next. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. I should not be surprised that concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet I don't know. I feel it's kind of similar. I'm assuming these are the houses, or where they live, essentially. They just meld into it. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the air are, by and large, merely sleeping. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Okay. What are you getting at, huh? Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though our quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the vital crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. They say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue such inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and that's why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in motile state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. So I was right. This is essentially where they just meld into. Wakey wakey. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? Why we seek our end, you ask? You wish to know, I will tell you. At the moment, I must remember what form did I take when I lost emerge. Strange memory comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah, same. Ilfie. I suppose there is no logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but is nevertheless surprising to see. Yeah. The inquiries yield satisfactory responses. Let's see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need for those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some of you did answer to your request for an audience, yes? I mentioned they are still with us ere long. Okay. Ah. Ah, okay, yes. Fresh abandoned. Fresh abandonment or fresh abandoned? Dealio. So I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to a lake? Do seek and their need. Their need. It has been too long. God, I dare say, Stadia Fourth has since completed an orbit. Stadia Fourth has since completed an orbit. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Of course, of course. Ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring system, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similar in voices unavoidable. By the way, Cough Cod, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form? Yes, so long has it been. It has completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nednig. That was close. That was very close. Needs. Oh. That was very fucking close. I don't like this name. Need. Hold on, I'm just waiting if I'm gonna get banned. I'm just waiting for my stream to go down. I'm gonna refresh my Twitch. Okay, it seems to be fine for now. But yeah, that was very fucking close. So nah needs. The archives have long been frozen. Since we subject ourselves to further dollar, surely you all that much. I think I'm fine. My time is still going on Twitch. Ah, of course, food for the food, the custom to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intent. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repasts, after which we may engage in our leisurely conversation. We have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you. We shall feast you on the purest ether. Oh, hey, they're all out now. Fuck. We're told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal, more of a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem that it directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they say, but I can't help feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish the ether, then the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is I expect, then this so-called beast. Actually, let's just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we're not like to come to harm. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. Much of my essence deteriorated since last I was awake. Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhabit meaningful interaction, do you see? And none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You value yourself on Dynamis, yes? It is impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there's a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Yep. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurants. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. You brace yourself again. But again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate the EA's homeworld, this is ultimate fool. One cannot simply generate ether here. I was gonna say like ether, yeah, whatever. Um, Honestly, I should have said something, but I was thinking it when you stole was like, hey, yeah, nah. As recreationists, our friends are oblivious to that fact. Uh, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. Yeah, figured as much. But however appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So we're just gonna fake and say, yum yum, ether. So did you have your fill of ether? Thus we can absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat. Drink. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that the mouth served not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms having long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquiring ourselves, acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot well, fail. It was fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to finish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the ear yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles such as the land. Hold on. From the tangibles such as land to the intangibles such as labor, there exists myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations. Oh my god, can I please fucking speak? We went to make ever we went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover Are these like just baby ancients, or are these like ancients from like fucking ages ago? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and then predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from unnecessary and anxiety. Did you find the answers you sought? Phoebe, don't look at me that way. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us fundamental truth. Knowledge is Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed with corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Warn them of what? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Sneak us the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Eligia. Eligia. Eligia? 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 Alright, be right back a moment. Alright guys, give me a couple more minutes. This is break time, official break time. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back with my dinner. A single cup of noodles. Yeah. What is it? Beef. Beef noodles. Fantastic noodles beef. The yellow cup? Yeah. It's true that the lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. As Highland told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. Cracking up a cold one of the an era or among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Nope. You may be intimately familiar with the problem. Know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the ear never felt the same frustration? Like her master, Yushtala seeketh the truth of creation. With the truth of the ear, who uncovered all only to desire the end fall upon her ears. Divine the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the ear. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. This tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had. Now I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, they did not bring them happiness. A fundamental truth. We will hear it. Of course, let us learn what has led us such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of Aya's tale, mayhap I should speak of. On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Where knowledge leads. Where infinite knowledge leads. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Dear Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Uriache, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead on Eligaya. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Sarah's eating an autopilot piloting. Fucking hell. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Ishlada. As we have established, here in Ultimate Thule, those dozens of ruined stars are recreated in our twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed here are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. What dost thou suppose this is possible? It's either one or two. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she relied on any historical account. By which logic she would have visited them while they were still alive, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby us as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as a intellectual. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even if she possesseth the power to grant her the power of Dynamis, it's my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the AI unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that you have... Oh, okay, hold on. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Yeah, again, would I betray your trust? This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it is my fitting reward that the secrets I harbor for the crystal exile. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path. walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. You say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It's indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even though I must needs to go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. Shall, my friend, shall. Without further ado, then let's go join our comrades. Don't die, Ryanje. Any noodles in chat? Because my fucking cup is empty. Let's be off to Algia. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Again, sorry. Alright, sorry about that. I got my second cup of noodles. Same flavor, beef. Same brand, fantastic. Yeah, this is my dinner. Feels good, man. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the AS tale. Of course, this better be fucking voice acted, I swear to God. In which cause such inline men beings to grave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the ear. He nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Then you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. We have prepared our recounting to facilitate comprehension. The information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in France, the one called Y'shtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. Oh. You here already? Your comrade said you would be late. It would seem your star, too, has been plunged into panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exasperate it. Alright, Y'shtola, you ready? Seems everyone's accounted for. Shall we then? Fucking voice acted.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Try us.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Shit.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Okay.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Okay.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Okay.
Beneath the weight of this this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Fuck that.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Why the fuck is Thunderous playing?
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
Yeah, okay.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
See you, Y'shtola.
Worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
It's the same bird, or raven. I'm.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yeah, give form to the formless.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
Oh, it was a 2-for-1. I was right on both.
Hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
well, well. I wonder who's next. It's either Alizé or Graha. Or both. Since we can do a 2-for-1 deal. Alright, be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Well then, so yeah. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of... Oh no, can we not? Come on, I just ate. Like, there's no need for me to start hiccuping. It's as if part of me is gone. I'm fine. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Also, that bird is clearly, Metean. So yeah. Victory. Victory and lost? Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where the light shone. Yushtor and Urianger have opened the way for us. I was gonna say, is there any? Yes, there is. Ending as one. Most stimulating discussion. I'm pretty. Even though there's probably some good dialogue in here, I want to just. I just want to just do the MSQ, but I need to do this, so if I'm missing something good, I am sorry. Hey, you guys want to see my Ozma? Wait, how do I speak with it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Defeat 2 drifting into... Oh, okay. So I was reading the... I was reading the wrong one. I thought the Wandering were these guys, but Clearly it's not. "42!" Why precisely? That is the very conclusion I wrote about myself. How heartening and surprising. Yeah. Yeah. What is the answer to life? 42. Yes, I'm enlightened. Yes, thinking. Hate every single one of these. Ah. Alright, let's get out of here. Summon of ER device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Ready, Alphano? Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Probably into the dead sun. Actually, probably not. Let's be real here. Okay, where the fuck am I? Level trigger. Beta. We're on not Azizla. Amazing. Yeah, another civilization. Attack as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try and find denizens who are amenable to conversation. You should also get to the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile bands, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. I know what the locals look like. You best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search for the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels and all look like. Looks like you've encountered them. They will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Striking dummies. Striking dummies. Ah, alright. Southeast, 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 southeast. Delta? Beta? Where's Alpha? Where's Charlie? Broken Omicron? Uh-oh. South. Fuck, too far away. Far out, man. Holy shit, they are close by. Thank God. Oh my God, this is like a wet dream for like Aether Currents. It's like everyone, like all of them is just in one place. You gotta take like 4 steps and there's the other Aether Current. I really need to go to the toilet. Oh yeah. This shit is so good. I think that's it. Yep. I just need to do the 2 side quests and then get the last Ether Current from the main quest, and we're done. We can fly. Of course. Yeah, this is gonna be mildly infuriating. Oh my god, it's like the Reggies all over again. Dun 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 dun. Right, be right back into the toilet. Alright, back. Okay. Finally, level 90. You see no patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah, same. Ah. Look, these machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Also, Graha is definitely the next one because this is Aslan, this is Allegan, and he's got the Allegan eye and all that. Yeah. Begging your pardon. But we are searching for descendants of the star. Isn't unknown life forms detected, assigning a generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Bleep Bloop. Planet what? Could you please repeat that? Bleep Bloop. It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is that? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. We are pleasantly do not have a designated target. Presently, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. People are a little frightening, these Omicron, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fella. If you could try speaking with the others. People. Greeting traveler, when venturing outside the outpost, beware of manufacturing malfunctioning units. They do not heed service commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, we advise that is the alias of Sigma Male 1. SIRS issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrius about the designated Stigma. Bleep bloop. Measuring combat compatibility results negligible. Subject fails outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, fuck this. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whom strength was said to be without parallel. The dragons. Ah. So these are the guys. Yeah, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that losses the incurred exceeded the gains. So these guys invaded the Dragon Star and fucking killed them. Interesting. Limple. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Yeah, Sir Sigma, male. 1. You learn a few things, so did I. We share findings. However, I believe the best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, these guys killed the fucking dragons. There you are. Finish surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the immersion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. Alright, sorry about that. I had to deal with the cats. Following the victory of the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpassing all others. Urianje said this? During our investigation before we join in Allegaya. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's only a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, this sir. Local to MO32. First Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console in which we might communicate with it. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't say you? Yes, no money and no experience. Oh, let's do this real quick. Oh, yeah. Learn to love. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Beep boop. Beep boop. Oh, is there a third one? No, that is the third one. Okay, gotcha. Beep 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 beep. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. No. No bound, no found. So, the console we seek lies in the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our steps as we make our way. I would suggest that it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awake. Awaken. Activate. Password. Oh, I tried. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Ted, would you care to take a look at it? I'm gonna tune to the console. You try touching, smacking, and a tuning with the console. There we go. There's no response. Fuck it out. I was making a joke, and now it's like, yes, try tuning with the console. No luck, it see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it... Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Yeah, it looks like Alligator, but it's not.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a German device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Actually makes sense.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning? Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy. My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
They need the energy back.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Sure, go right ahead. I'm not a black mage. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Yeah, I've got one of those. How about it? Go right ahead, Gra. It's your time to shine.
Very well. Here I go.
Use Thunder 4 or Thunder, whatever the fuck black mages have. Oh, there we go. That did something.
It worked.
Oh shit, it's you again. Oh no, you don't.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Well, you would know help.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright. So I gave Groha his time to shine because I know he's next. Then I'll have the twins all to myself. Though I never encounter Omega myself, I'm in convincing the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First. We borrow much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite it word for word. Wait, what? Omega's miniature likeliness also survived to the future. A little worse for the If a little worse for the wear, I must confess I was delighted to see it again in the present. I remember when we sent Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon. We once thought, an elegant weapon we once thought. Here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surpass us. Let's focus on our search for the outpost. Lisa and I would try speaking with Omicron this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These being systematic and routine by nature, if there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. There are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Get away from me. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by us, so we should look at any that aren't. Alright. Find the errant Omicron. Bleep bloop. Oh, where'd he go? Omicron wanders around ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Omicron wandering aimlessly. Well. Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, for God's sakes. What's another teleporter? Not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the other portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What's this? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence the stray came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches and sprout leaves, produce seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. See, so out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed by the ability to make decisions, while not unlike so. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Do you really think so? That would be nay. Shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down, sir, and understanding the nature of the motion which bars our way. Hello, world. Oh, well, would you look at that? It's fixed. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Errant Omicron. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. I've given them a I have given them the short of it. If you would care to provide on the full account. Graham says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended Operation U, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, it served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you learned, something more useful. The Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may as well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Self. As we know, the Omicrons evade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies and be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it probably ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I just say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck does Alice say no? Thunder. Stand guard just in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time I want you to observe it closely for any anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed towards the console. I first assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We will seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright. Alpha and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friends. Let us find this doubt plague Omicron. When the Catboy twin tells you to come. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad that I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information very well. It begins straining as soon as demonstrate comes with lightning. Okay. Apparently I missed the first time. Don't know how. The normal, you say? Following diagnosis, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermediate failures. Must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. It is the cause for your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. What end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from other units. Do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow, despite being destined to die. Will shed light on its doubt, and that we may show the way forward. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? Yeah, get a jolt. All that's left is to have the Omicron divulge the truth to us. And what is amiss with the other Omicrons? I do hope we have found that which prevent our advance.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Okay, why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Come on, girl. You know this is in the end. Oh, I can't. Not again. Oh. Eternal Wind. I really want to choose two, but I think one's the right one.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. It will be marvelous. It will.
Graha. Can't do that to me, man.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning,
Fuck's
how can
sakes.
we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our
Oh.
memories. Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Why do they have to play this fucking song right now?
It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
My friend.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Not fucking wrong about that. Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower and the Realm Reborn. Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower and Shadowbringers and now it's just been unmade. Fucking hell, you. The crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all live so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that he'll, and that'll just be just to start. Fools, all of them fools. Forge ahead. Let's forge ahead. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, a portal's opened. It will surely deliver us true, it must. Look up. It is as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here is where the path begins, and ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one short step at a time. Our friends got us this far. The courage, the strength, the wisdom, the love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Trinkard would scout this road ahead. Ishtal and Uriante would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alisay about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. For a while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Can't tell. Is there lights that shine in the distance, to think they all could have birthed civilization. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, the people's lost to despair. The stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Elsa beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come so far. Much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals that we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heinlein has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborated dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still student, grandfather alive. Go about my day, relieved in the fragments that the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. No. I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern with yourself. Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as did they. There are some structures up ahead, still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it'll it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just that all the help you've given me, I want to be the one to help you. This is almost. Ooh. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Metean. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What if Metean says is true? What are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Till they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. There is no one here, then neither should there be immersion to bar our way. Yet Netian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. We must make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before we split up. It shouldn't take too long to cover the area. I need to go to the toilet, so be right back real quick. Alright, back. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Both another thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of a natural tree, to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Big ship containers line the shelves with loose fish sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverage, in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity until it's not. Though set slightly off ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, otherwise by no signs of life. The call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? See, I noticed the same things. Cups left on the tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphanara and compare what we've learned.
find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteon?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Oh.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I'm gonna kill my friends.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
I don't want my friends to die.
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
Except
But
you.
this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
I'm Oh yeah, in Old Charlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Is this just a vision or?
Cryle? Are
It's
you
just a
all
vision.
right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Wouldn't it be really funny if it was fucking Xenos? He just claims to be an associate for the Scions. No fucking way. I was right. I'm so totally right. Come on. Come on, me. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Come on, me. Forge ahead. Forge ahead, me. Sorrow 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Just like what Arbit's asked. If you could take another step to save our world, could you? What? All by myself? Oh!
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Walking on onto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy, and Walker.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
More chiffons.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
You sail?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Don't remember. I'm sorry.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Oh my god, why am I forgetting these people? I should know this.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Oh. Oh my god.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
The Numel? Like beg like?
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Green? Think? Laha Braille.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Thancred? Oh, I don't think so.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Got.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it.
I still have one more friend.
Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Here we go.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph. And yet, drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
No fucking way. I knew it. I called this during the fucking cinematic trailer that we were going to summon the fucking Asians.
But all this time, I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Alright!
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
What's up, Easter?
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Make me the Asm.
You will not end our journey.
That's also fine too.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal. Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Elpis flowers. Are they Elpis flowers?
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
So go on. Call them back to your side.
Hi, Hyolyn.
May you ever walk in the light.
Hey guys, welcome back.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Fuck is that?
Can you hear me?
She's back.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
No, don't go. No. No.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeling's magic.
Yeah.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Oh, New World, New World.
Of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Yeah, Mericidia.
What about Mericidia,
yep.
the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
He's telling us we still got adventures to go through.
Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Oh, that's the setup for the 24-man raid.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Let me say I will miss you. Not even a thank. Come on, you can at least give me a dialogue choice to say thank you and farewell. Oh, far out. To go and see all those places and more. MSQ has given you quite a task. Yep. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we've returned together triumphant, of course. All the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer them a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churns with hatred and envy for life. And it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew that what I needed to do. I felt that I was in the right time to offer this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. First people to fail and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come past, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Ethereus together. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain call. I'm going to take a wild guess and say this quest, the name of this quest is going to be called Endwalker. Hey, I know my fucking video games. Alright, this is the last lot of quests. Are you ready? And let us set forth for the reckoning. I forgot to talk to Alice again, but that's fine. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond a doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swells the emotions that Medium has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of Ultimathul that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke or admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we've arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, that we still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. I. The dead ends now accessible. Oh, far out. Man. This is some good fucking video games. I'm surprised no one's doing this. It's level 90. Shouldn't this be in, not only leveling, but also... Oh, wait, no. Now, is this the weekly? No, I don't think so yet. No, it's the, yeah. So I like how M itself practically set up 6.1 and beyond. I hope this is like finally a time we finally go to fucking Marasidia. Because I've been wanting to go to Marasidia ever since, well, A Realm Reborn. That being said, I also wouldn't mind going to the New World because essentially, the New World is Final Fantasy XI, if I remember correctly, unless that's been changed. Or am I thinking of another thing?
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
The dead ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
I really want to read that Seashell, but yeah.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
They're the fucking Namazu. Oh, okay, there's environmental hazard. Gotcha. would actually been smart if I did all that with Death's design up. That was annoying.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Global citizen. Come on. Come on. Peacekeeper. Isn't this the Alexander model? Pretty sure Decimation is the tank buster. Wait, what the fuck? Shit. Alright, just me and the tank. Fuck. Oh. No. Alright, I was hoping, you know, me and Paladin got this, but I guess not. Oh yes, vending, just what I need.
were none left to answer.
Oh. Oh shit. So that one guy just killed everyone. Gotcha. Cool. What the fuck?
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Is this Ion? God's sakes. Unforgotten essence.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost.
Xenoflora, golden wings. Dead ends. Summoning that thing that was killing these guys. Last Mercy, Rala. What the fuck?
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I have Doom. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good dungeon.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Oh shit.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living
Oh. She literally has... It's just the head and wings.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Come on, Alphanara, you can do it.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Oh shit, he knows Passage of Arms. Oh, everyone!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
It's just me all alone again.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Well... I'm just gonna solo you, fuck it.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. only when we embrace death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
What was that?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Is that Xenos? No fucking way. Yes, he can transform into Shinryu.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Xenos is a good guy.
Exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon.
Oh.
And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
I told you I still had one more friend.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
What the fuck am I playing? Should have been a Dragoon. Fucking hell.
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Final day now, because bro, I need to take a piss real quick, so hopefully I don't have to do anything. What the fuck am I? I'm not on Shinryu. Oh yes I am. Alright, real quick, be right back. Enjoy the music. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Oh, what's the Right. Yeah, I think it's the print screen. Is it? Hold on, let me just. The fuck is Steam? I don't think it's gonna show until I get out of it. I guess I'm print screening. Alright. Man, I knew my boy Xenos would come to my aid. I guess the leftover Mother Crystal would have been for Shiva, but yeah. Since Shiva was not present and not summoned, I guess the leftover was enough for Xenos to become Shinryu. Actually, am I locked in here? I'm not. Okay. Wasn't entirely too sure. I'm gonna remember to print screen. I was just waiting on the tanks, which is never gonna happen because no one plays tank anymore. After a journey through time immemorial and space immeasurable, you finally come face to face with the true Metian. The familiar marshals the despair of countless ruined stars to arise as the end singer. Ah, for fuck's sakes, I was reading that. Most expanded form, Xenos as a dragon, through his form most decided as ever, remains glorious battle with you. He lends you his wings. Final day. Sea of stars. The Entinor.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Alright, let's do this.
Even stars must die.
Shit. Okay, so that's the AoE, also the... Fucking hell.
Your suffering is at an end.
Ah, that's okay, cool.
Despair.
Okay, so you're gonna be in between them. It's a tank buster.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Okay. Alright, I'm starting to understand. Oh shit, she's gonna do it again. Get away from me. Shit, there's another one. Okay.
The same end. Again and again.
Okay, who's getting unmade first? Right, so that one, so you have to go here. And then ah, oh, it was the feathers, wasn't it? I wasn't. I was doing so well.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. So lonely.
Ah. Wait.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Oh fuck. I'm guessing this is a DPS check, yeah. What's with the... Oh shit. Alright, tank LB. Unless we don't need it. Oh no, yeah. Alright, nice.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Oh fuck, I must have messed up. Oh.
Your time has come. It always does.
Damn, that's bullshit that you can do that. I'm waiting for a fucking... Oh, hell yeah.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What I saw. It can only end
GG.
Where lies happiness?
Alright. GG, everyone. Can I Omni slash Metian?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
The new dawn. She's back!
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
Come with me.
That hope will surely guide you true.
Come with me. What the fuck is Dinos? Oh, she's a shooting star.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Come back with me, Xenos.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here.
The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
Alright, Xenos.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Let's forge ahead. Can we move our way? How do I? Scroller? Does it scroller? Alright. I'll do the Xenos. Walk in time. Swiftly. And softly. Biding time. Change forward. Left behind. And thought false engraved in earth. We repay before our echoes begin to fade away. Oh, I should take a screenshot of that. Fuck, I missed it. Sparks of hope. Burning with dynamis, shaped by the memory of your journey, and exceed your own limits. Let's do the Xenos.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
I like how he still has Shinryu's power. brothers.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Ah, it's his avatar. Holy shit. On wings of hope, you'll rise up through the night. I cousin. Oh shit, okay, okay. Oh shit.
My soul. How it burns.
Come on, get up. Come on, round 2 Xenos. Let's not end this.
The inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Oh shit.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Jesus Christ. So that's essentially instant death right there. That's a once-hit kill he has. Get up, Xenos, round 3.
Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh shit, he's doing the ends. Life or death. Let me use LB3 as well. Oh my god, we're Metal Gear Solid 4ing this. MGS4 baby, let's go! Come on, Xenos, give me a smooch. Come on, no, come on, don't end this. I was having fun. Round 3, come on. Do not end this, come on. I want the full 6 rounds. No. Get up, Xenos.
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
It was wood. Them's elements are. Well, dull. Well, actually, it's the Waking Sands.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Ishkan. Kagane. Royal Menagerie.
Did you find fulfillment?
Crystal Tower of the First. The boat to Old Charlian. No. Did he just die? Or did he just pass out? No. Should screenshot that. Oh, we just left Xenos there. What the fuck?
Can you hear? Say. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Here we go.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking.
Jonathan Bailey. Okay.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Aw, she cares.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Did they know that Xenos came in to help me?
Tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Ken. Ken with two ends.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health.
Growing Way's the same voice actor as fucking Graha.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
What are you gonna do to me? Wait, what are you guys?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Are we back in our theories or are we?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Hell yeah. Ah. Toby Regbo. Okay. And look at the two little fucking potatoes running about. Joanna Roth.
Welcome home!
And that's it, we're done. That's it. The Heidelland Zodiac Saga is now done. Oh. Let's go Ishikawa. Fucking shout out to her. She has done a phenomenal job creating and telling stories throughout the entirety of just Final Fantasy XIV in general. It's done. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's like obviously it's not done because it's an MMO and they're gonna continue. They're gonna continue, obviously, but like one of the sagas is done. Like undone. Oh. Man, what an experience and a half. Holy shit. Oh. I'm getting nostalgia for like A Realm Reborn now. Ah. Playing as a Dragoon, not refreshing, heavy thrust or full bottom eyes. Not knowing how to play the game, it's fucking great. Ah. Oh, look, it's Varys when he was still alive. And pre-Anima as well. Oh. Oh, Moonbrood and Oriange. Solo. That's Yishlada. Born Yishlada. Oh, this is everyone born Crystal Telgraha. Here comes the Heaven's Ward stuff. Count Edmond de Fulton. There's Alphino carrying firewood. This was the few cutscenes before the camping, the non-voice acted camping scene between Astidian, yourself, Alphino, and the Mog. American Lucia. There's a Stydian. Pre-taking Nidhogg's eye out. Well, actually, it's not Nidhogg. It's actually Horace Valga's eye. And there's Nidhogg with Horace Valga's eye. This is Horshathon blocking the Spear of Light. The one that was aimed at us, but yeah. This is. I think this was in an Echo flashback where Emmerich was confronting Gordon about the Asians. I think. Or was it Azizla? It's one of the two. Oh no, sorry, it's the Dragon Song War. Yeah. Viva Ysayle, when she sacrificed herself to damage the big fuck off shit. Yeah, yeah, as I was saying, it was Emma confronting Thornton about the Dragon Song War and how it was all a lie. And then there's King Thornton and the Knights 13. Knights 12. Just starts at the round table. There's the Warriors of Darkness. So this is what set up Shadowbringers before Shadowbringers was even a thing. There's Minfilia being the Heidelland's physical embodiment. We're using her body as a branch. You say on Horshathon's, when they were dead, so I think this was after defeating Nidhogg, if I remember correctly. Maybe not. That's Papalymo using the last bit of the Tsutsumati ether to use the binding spell for the primal that Floppy used used to summon. He's using the Tsutsumati ether to do the, I think it's called like the binding of the 12 to seal Shinryu. And there's oh my god, I'm forgetting your name because I don't care about Stormblood that much. It's Ralga's Reach. That being said, the fucking music in Stormblood is so fucking good. Dolo. I think this was on Bridge, if I remember correctly. Maybe not. I think this is when she was rounding. She was rounding people up. I don't remember who. I don't know if it was just with civilians or like. Oh god, why am I hiccuping all of a sudden? That's Xenos. I think this was just before the invasion of Ralga's Reach, I think. Yotsuyu captured Gosetsu. The Azim Step peeps. Serena Sadu. Male name. Magni. Magna. Yeah, Magni. I think it's with the Keister clan. Keister clan. Monago blowing the horn. No, I don't think it was Keister. Keister was the silent tribe, if I remember correctly, because they think all words are lies. So they, yeah. This is Ian and pretty much everyone taking back the Dome Castle, or taking out one of the barriers to invade the Dome Castle. This is Elise at the don't remember what it's called, but it's at like the very like the very outpost, or like the very edge, or like the opposite side of Alamigo. And there's Asahi. This is Asahi as Asahi, not being used as Fen Daniel yet. This is Yotsuyu when she lost her memories, and then Asahi gave her a mirror that represents something of her past, if I remember correctly. This was a 3 point, not 3, this was a 4.3 patch. That's Tsukiyomi. Yotsuyu being turned into a primal. There's Gaius Van Balsa with his little merry bands of Asian slayers. Actually, he's called Shadow Hunter, but yeah, they hunt Asians. And this is This is actually this would be Elidibus Xenos. So this is when Elidibus took over Xenos' body. What I can't tell, but I think this is also on the battlefield of Grimla Dark. Oh, there's Lena. Lena. This is the first in Shadowbringers. This is when we first meet her because we just rocked up at the gates. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? Fail. Our first introduction to Fail, if I remember correctly. This is when we become her little sapling. Or, yeah, we're a little sapling. Dun, dun. Now this was pre-raid. This was like Minfilia, just in a. It was, yeah, it's like Minfilia Heidelin in like a little girl's body, and then yeah. And this is the paintings of what happened during the final days. M itself pretty much tells us that this is the first time we found out that both Zodiac and Hyland are the eldest and most powerful of primals. And that's Hyland destroying Zodiac and shattering the world into 12 shards. 13 shards. Yeah, 13 shards. And there's a Thancred after beating. Oh my god, I forgot your name, but the Golbez wannabe. The Kung Fu guy that has a dragon. Again, his name. This is the construct that's that helped us get into, I think it was called Paradise or some shit like that. It was for 4-3's place. And there's Helmet Silk walking through the recreation of Emeralds. Okay. Oh, this is odd. This is odd, but helping us fight Hades. Oh, fucking insatiable. Oh, this is Graha helping us. It's not beat Hades. What was it? It was something to do with Emmett Selk. I don't know if it was to help us suppress the lights. The light transformation we were about to go through, but yeah. The wages of blood and this. Fuck, I have no idea. So I'm assuming this is like a 5.1 scene. It is lost in the flood. Yeah, proud angels bathed in the wages of blood, and this that was there to be cast off tomorrow. Olympus turned into, quite literally, the Warrior of Lights. Okay, this is Oddbird and Seto, but it's not Oddbird, it's actually us. But Seto closed his eyes so he can see Oddbird's soul within us, and Oddbird gave Seto his final words. Oh, is this when we cured Gabu from tempering? I think this is it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is when we cured Gabu from tempering. Well, at least he did. Now this is when we're on the ship to go to Old Charlian. And we're finally in Walker about to be done. This could be any fucking thing. I'm guessing this is like the first time, we were in the council, yeah. I think this was when Fortuno was telling us off and told us to stop fucking snooping around. This is us literally about to fucking kill Van Daniel before he weaseled out. This is the Ilzebub contingents when we were trying to find a stronghold, well, not a stronghold, an outpost. This is when I really shouldn't have to say, like, you should know this because you probably like just play this, but yeah, this is when everyone was all being buddy after, you know, yeah. This is when Fan Daniel fucking killed Zodiac because he's an idiot. And I'm sorry, fuck Van Daniel. Moon Bunnies and Urianger. This is when final days happen in Ratzat-Han. That's when Beatrice saved a baby. Aww, this is where we first see Emmett, Silk, and Hythlodaeus. This is the part I fucking freaked out on because Emmett Silk literally looks like a lighter skinned Terranort. There's Hermes and Metian. They're not walking through the final days. This is when Xenos actually helped. He killed Blasphemy from killing one dude. Oh, also, I was right with the payoff. He fucking came in clutch as Shinryu. I told you the payoff was... I told you the payoff was gonna come. Oh, this is the closure for Urianger. Dude, I fucking love that Xenos fight, but I wish it didn't last for like 2 rounds. I was fucking... I want to do the full 6 rounds. That's Granada? Well, it's Highland. This is Highland, but Venat became Highland. Oh, this is the Primals. Kind of shame, like, Ifrit and Titan, Ravana didn't, like, talk or anything, but, you know. This is Emo Metian in a field of Elpis flowers. Alright, we're nearly done with the credits. Ew, Canada. Yoshitaka Mono. Yoshitaka. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. No, thanks, Uematsu. Let's see, Nomura. Yep. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we aren't done with fucking credits. Oh. Oh, Final Fantasy 14. That's me. That's me. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player. Here we go. Masayoshi Soken, my man. Aww. Come on. Oh. See ya, Heidelin. Oh. Oh. I want that. I'm gonna make that my background.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Do not tell me this is fucking Asahi or Fandaniel.
Will be the very last that I write to you from the rise.
Oh, never mind. It's Alpha Note. Whoopsies.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
I know my voice actors as well.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Ida Papaimo. Wimbrid and Orionche.
Of our lives. fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I
Crystal
harbored the
brains.
same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
Oh.
From these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
We're back.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh my fucking god, I was worried about that.
There you are, Alphino.
Please say psych.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
You have,
My apologies. I'll
you
be right
have
there.
got to be serious.
At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh, you cunt. You fucking tricky weird twisty motherfucker.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
We actually.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Oh.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Oh.
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Oh.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Thanks, Stinian.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
No.
Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh. Why would you do this to me? You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown quite into a fine young lad, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. The first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Homai. Isn't that the Doman chick? Allion. There's been naught but chaos since the Telephoid first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have withered all and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane, relax in the Bokai and hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on all territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Naxia via Doma. Go on, don't miss this chance to say a word to each of your friends, of our friends. After all, you've been through together. I'm sure they appreciate it. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Silence mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lamensa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be down in a pine or three out the drowning wench. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more compelled to hone my own skills that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic feats. Ogmus means to visit Limsa Lamensa, and I will join him and continue my search. I will not know when I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. It's a shame that the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. Oh! Can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garlands the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. Oh, well that's good. Fill 'em in. Salvation Minfilia dreamed of for Azure comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need to rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for all time's sake. Yeah. I'm so glad I was able to be here this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Britannia to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Okay, that's good. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Orca has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer with. Oh, right, I remember you. You were like gushing over these fucking two. I'm so glad the danger has passed. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking of starting up on healing magic, that I can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologum in Ishgard to learn about Charlene astrology. I must follow Orcha's lead and continue to hone my skills. Yep. Far too much bloodshed has been spilled and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Corey and I mean to set off to Corvo. Oh, okay, so for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garlands and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Still remember the day we sparred together, and though as it were yesterday, to think how far we'd all come. To think how far we all have come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat, of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue my training diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Is that everyone? No. Armvold has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me to tell you congratulations. As for me, well, since the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralga's Reach. I suppose Armvold will need supporting Giribana too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. I'm gonna miss you, real. Feels a little strange now with me. Look, Link Power's gone quiet. Since my unique skills no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far. Why, hell yeah! I imagine I'll start by heading to Mericidia, the new... What the fuck does he go to Mericidia or the New World, but I can't? What the fuck is going on? Square Enix, please, answer my questions. What's going on? Just need to find myself a ship first. Oh, apparently I just need a fucking ship. Square Enix, let me purchase a ship so I can go to Mericidia. Alright. Thou hast spoken with our comrades. The others parting be not forevermore. 'Tis none less occasion for sorrow. Akin to Pixie's path, the navigation of all such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Leproidus embarked on a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospital for the creatures of Aerith. Aerith? Aerith, oh my god, I can't blah 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 blah. Thus do our lunar visitors conveyed to the forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that we may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other. Process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, the cadre of Leproidus hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hylan, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. 'Tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for men results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. I did not wish to present, bruh. We're friends. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. But it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. To be fair, you dealt with fucking pixies. If you can deal with pixies, I'm pretty sure you can deal with rabbits. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the silence of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticent caused thee grief, and mine action spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, never shall I answer thy summons. Seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the first began to burn, so rats at hand. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north and Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our requests taken any longer, Charlie to may have come under threat. Yeah. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacity of each nation to handle on their own. Scions are no longer needed, which isn't to say that we won't help where we can, of course. As individuals, no more than this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. But I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, thinking back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Should you hear about me, I want you to remember to remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. You asked for it, so you better watch out. Oh yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Ah. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. It sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the band I trust? Yeah, I'm still recovering. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, this hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon's defeat, her son of oblivion cut short, the source and all of her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reed has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianjay as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keep an eye on things in the absence of the signs on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unintended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am fair and well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Aww. Indulge me. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Oh, you got... Come on, Thancred, you know the answer to that. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration and reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a sudden funny talking fortune teller into the funny talking fortune teller. Man, why the fuck did you have to hit me with that question, Thancred? What the fuck is happening? You have something to say, that out with it. You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman of the Imperial District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Harnish envoy arrived with the word from Vitro. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteor. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of Those who sought refuge in Charlene, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlene if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it is clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Aye. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vidra's kin sought release from conflict, so wary were they of the suffering it wrought. They surrendered to oblivion, but Migosuma didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went to be embroiled in conflict with man, there were times when they transcended hatred to a bid in harmony. There's their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coins. I'm gonna miss you, Stinian. Latoya's theme. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on journeying of any great length. But that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been on my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, all that can be easily recalled or remembered. Nestled among those memories are some essential facts, the history of Aetherius and the ancients, glimpses of the era of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies into a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it without words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words will be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what do you say on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences we have shared, and seek to preserve them in prosperity? You know, if you played this game, you know why I'd choose one. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the era. Yeah, the ancients, and so many of other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. We will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Are you at my beck and call? Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she said she's at our beck and call, so. Oh, when you have a moment to talk. Are you going back to the Crystal Tower? What's up, Graha? The silence stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Aww. Eternal Winds. And after speaking with Kral, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students at Balthus. Hell yeah. Good job. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoff for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new journey together, new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. So I've recently been playing Final Fantasy III, both the 3D remake, and the Pixel remaster, and oh my god, I just fucking love Eternal Winds. So good. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? I'll just true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It need be some grand endeavor. There need be a promise. Whenever adventure cools, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. uh, Second option is cute, but I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicrons. Somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible for some of them to find themselves far from home. Should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omnicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Well, thanks, Graha. Oh, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. That's fine. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and even defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. Yeah. My decision almost cost you your life. No words could express the remorse I feel. No, you did the right thing. Sending Xenos my way. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. I always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert to the task itself? Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Alright, everyone. Last but not, and certainly not least, the main character himself, Alphino. Oh, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending to the aftermath of the exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. Besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both LSA and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilzabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing. We do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire would be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with greater powers involved in their relief effort, our allies may find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the peoples comes first. To understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder were you to but I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for LSA as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Aww. I just want to give Alphino a hug. Alright. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission then. Your attention please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next time we meet, be well. August, Horn, Wind Up, Curios, and Walker and Flo. Waffles.
suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Oh.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Latoya.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Wherever the wind takes me. And the wind is taking me that way. Oh my god. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh. It's done. Yo. Is that Benar or is it Elidibus?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze
No, it's the Azam.
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Yeah, I think that's Azam. Or Venat's student, I should say. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. And trust. Rest well, champion of Erithus, for many and more adventures await you. That's as chorus might ring for all. Yep. And yep, that's it. It's done. Now, I still got things to unlock, but I'm not gonna fucking bore you with me unlocking hunts and extreme primals and all that. But yeah, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. We're done. Oh, that was an experience and a half. And Endwalker is, in terms of story, was definitely better than Shadowbringers, but like Shadowbringers was like fucking good as well. Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna call it here because I've been doing it for 10 hours and 35 minutes, and I don't want to keep on streaming because if I go over 2 hours and I have to cut this, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. So yeah, I'm calling it here. Thank you everyone for coming and watching and listening. And I most likely am going to stream 6.1 and beyond, like the main scenario quest, but as for everything else, like maybe not. Maybe Pandemonium, because it seems to be like tied in. Maybe Pandemonium, but I highly doubt it. But yeah, yeah. So I'll guess I'll see everyone in 6.1. All right. Bye everyone. Take care.